Hello, hello, Guardians. I am Ransom Rider playing my favorite game, Destiny 2. Guardians, it is my favorite game. It remains my favorite game. I know you've seen me hanging out in Pal World. I've had fun over there. It's a fun game. I'm enjoying it. But Destiny 2, my heart is here. My heart is here. Now, today, earlier, I did a live stream. I tooled around inside of a Grand Master, and of course, it's HyperNet. HyperNet Current, I think, is the title. Let's take a look. I have a good time in there. That video was titled Lollygagging. Check it out. I had a good time. I had some fun. I ended up hanging out HyperNet Current. I ended up Queen of Destiny. Hello, hello. I liked Queen of Metal. I liked Queen of Metal, but I also liked Queen of Destiny. It's good to see you. I really like HyperNet Current. When I first did this, I kind of didn't. I wasn't in love. I just wasn't in love with it. Neo Muna, Neptune, it would need to be fine-tuned. That's all you can say. Fine-tune it. Fine-tune it, Bungie. But as I mentioned, Bungie, shout out to Bungie for creating this phenomenal world that we get to play in whenever we want. Turn the system on, delve in, have fun facing these cloned and soulless monsters. Speakeasy Bob, how are you, buddy? Hello, hello. Speakeasy Bob was with me today inside of Pal World as we did some dungeons and fought those little cutie pies. We fought cutie pies. Now, in Destiny, there's no cutie patooties. There's no cutie pies. There's nothing like that. They're all just rotten. Now, I think this is a keeper. That would be 89. This one's an 87. This would be an 88. So 89 would be really the best I have. I'm going to delete this one. And I think that this one will be a keeper because 20 on resilience. I definitely, I like that one. I'm liking it. I'm going to delete that. Boisterous Dave, how are you? How are you? It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Oh, you're absolutely A-okay, Boisterous Dave. We had a good time in there. We went into some of the dungeons. We faced a couple of bosses. We took a look around the fortress that we've built inside of Pal World. But the monsters are real here, and we go forth and we fight them every single day. And I like playing on my controller. I'm still on computer, but I am using a controller. I like it because I get to put my hands in my lap. I don't have to keep my hands really up on the desktop. I'm going to open up one of those and keep that down at about 90. If you let that fill up, those resources don't really drop for you. They max out at 99. So you want to pick those up. I'm going to pop that out. Clown cartridge and tracking module. I like that. I like it. Now, I want to go see the gunsmith because remember, I want to get everything that I possibly can get here. Everything. Bounties. We've got such a long season. I could end up in 1850. We don't know. 1840 is kind of my goal to end up at 1840. But it definitely could be a lot better than that. Now I need to go in and decide, what do I want to carry? How do I want to be set up? What's that on my back? That must be part of my armor because I have no idea what that is. Zhao Li's Bane is kind of at my waist, my lower back, and then whatever that is, it looks like a ski equipment. You know, maybe I'm skiing. Let's take a look at this. It's part of the armor, but I don't know. I don't know. So, what do I want to go in with? It's Unstoppable and Overload. Overload's auto rifle. Unstoppable is hand cannon. I really like Malfeasance. I am a fan. So this would work. This would work. I don't know that I want to stay with Precious Scars. I feel like it would really benefit the team. You know, if I was in here with just a large team, I feel like it would benefit. 86, that would be an 86. Man, oh man. I am Synthoceps. You know, I like Synthoceps. 85. This is a 90. 18. 25. Let's move this out. 87. 83. 90. 88. That's got a 37. I mean, that's pretty powerful right there. Pretty powerful. Okay, this is a 90. Everything, that looks good. That does look good. Is that something that I'm going to utilize? I ultimately, I kind of think that I still really like double grenades. I still really like double grenades. Guardians, if you think there's something really that I should do that would be better, let me know. Let me know. Arc weapons get bonus reserves. Arc weapons gain a small amount of damage. You know, I could go kinetic weapons here. Small damage. But arc, you know, would arc be my best move? Because I am using Crux Termination. So this brings me back to a setup that was very similar to what I had before. I want to go ahead and just masterwork this. You know, I would not hate on these if I decided to, you know, equip these for this. I would not hate on it if I equipped these. Let's see, you know, arc, kinetic. Let's do arc, and then kinetic scavenger, arc scavenger. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely still keep that. This was a 90. That's an 87, 85. This one, 18, 26, 26. Let's get this recycled. I'm just looking to think. Abeyant Leap, improved Dringer's Lash, gain woven mail when suspending targets. Man, oh man. It's a tough call, really. I do like grapple because it can save you if you're getting knocked off. If you get knocked off, it can save you. Save me. Save me. Thank you, Boisterous Dave. So, you know, I have the exotics. I've done all my Grandmasters. I paid my dues. I want to go ahead and make sure, yeah, I'm invite only because I want to just go in again and hang out with you guys and practice this. Really, you know, as a fun exercise to see how far can I make it. How far can I make it? Hand cannon, overload. Man, oh man, because I do still like this. What I was thinking is, I know the kind of damage that Wish Ender does, but am I fast enough with Wish Ender? Because the whole half of this, the second half of this Grandmaster, it's Taken. It's Soulless Monsters, the Taken. The first half of it really is going to be Cabal, cloned Cabal, not even real ones. You know, they were born inside of Callus's big witness ship, you know, that monstrosity on Neo Muna. And they're not real Cabal. I mean, Keitel doesn't want them. She's not concerned about them because they were built to serve the whims of Callus. And Callus is no more. You know, they tell us. I mean, who knows though? There's a lot of twists and turns inside of Destiny 2. A lot of twists and turns inside of Destiny 1, you know, as far as that goes. Will I be happy with this setup? Let's take a look at it. Now, I want to go over these with a fine-tooth comb. It is Arc Threat. Shields will face combatants with Arc, Solar, and Void. Arc Threat. Do I have Arc on? Yes. But I know there's a lot of Solar going to come my way. They will try to burn me up with Solar. You and I both know it. We know it. Extinguish, limited revives, contest, join in progress, disable. Extra champions, locked loadout, extra shields. I am taken down to 1815. I'm at 1815. It doesn't matter how powerful I become, I will always be leveled to 1815. Extinguish, if we fall in a restricted zone, we're returned to orbit. Limited revives, taken combatants generate blight geysers when defeated. Chafe, no radar, not a bit of radar. Weapon overcharges from the seasonal artifact, and it is stasis and solar. Stasis and solar. It almost makes me think, you know, I should go for solar and get that extra bit of burn. You know, stasis does 25% more. Wow, that really changed up my stats. Maybe I should think about, you know, going stasis here. Maybe that's the way I should go. Let's see. I could go discipline now. Intellect. I could definitely go discipline. Get that extra. Get every little bit of extra that I possibly can. I could go double heavy ammo finder. Orbs of power. You know, is that going to help me? Will orbs of power help me? Heavy ammo finder increases the drop chance of heavy. Multiple copies of this mod increase the ammo gained per drop. Then I could do this. That would still put me right up there, so that my grenades would come back quickly. But I still need to lose something right here. You know, there's too much here. On this, I could pop that off. That takes it down to a 105. What could I use here that I would think increases reload speed of kinetic weapons? I have that doubled. I could increase the reload speed of solar weapons. Armor charge, but there's not a lot of stasis shields in there. I don't think that would benefit me the way I would like for it to benefit me. So I really think, depending on my weapons, is going to be a way to go. I really think it will be, and that would give me. Now I could take up recovery there. I definitely could take up recovery instead of solar loader. Tectonic, how are you, buddy? It's good to see you. I could take that up instead of solar loader. And that would help me survive ultimately. I'm thinking that might be the way to go here. And then on artifice armor, I could also still go with recovery, right? No, I would lose my discipline right there, and I don't want to lose that. I don't want to lose that. Would this do it? Still, I still need that, right? I still need it. Okay. So I was wondering if I could get that down just below. Would this change it? Yeah, I can change that. And then I would be able to put in recovery. That brings my recovery to a 75. And ultimately, every little bit is going to help here. It will help me. I need help. Help. I'm Tectonic. I'm going to just go into this Grandmaster solo and ultimately see what I can do, right? I want to see what can be done. Just playing around with it for practice. I'm practicing in here, and I feel like I want it to really do something that's going to help me. Powerful overshield. Am I going to have a lot of orbs here? To even pick anything up. I don't know that I will. But I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Now, I want to go in. I feel like this is a new opportunity. So, I want to change out. Oh man, that's just a little bit unusual. That's something I would not wear. So I definitely think I'm going to use that. The pants probably need a little bit of work. I feel like they need to be changed out. But I'm willing to work with that look. I feel like I can make that work for me on this very specific mission. Okay, now I have been and I've seen Nimbus. I would have rather seen Rohan, but I saw Nimbus. What kind of grenade do I have here? Glacier grenade, cold snap grenade, duskfield grenade. Slows targets and freezing those who do not leave the volume. They need to leave the volume. Freezes on impact and sends seekers to find and freeze targets. Or the big wall. The big wall. Hand cannon. I keep thinking I would like to do Wicked Implement and get a 25% bonus on damage. And then Unstoppable Hand Cannon, Zali's Bane. Okay, so I do have overload because I have overload rocket launchers. Fire team, yeah. Damaging unraveled targets with a weapon spawns a threadling. Strand, but I'm using stasis, right? I'm using stasis. Refund. And then I could really do that. Causing damage with a solar ability weakens champions for a solar ability. So revitalizing blast, you know, it's a solar ability. Picking up an ord, strand. I'm not using strand right now. So I still solo operative. I'm going to stay with that. I could reset this. You know, solar could be an option. What about this? The wall, the glacier grenade. I think. Okay, I don't think I really tried this solo. Let's go in. I'm going to go in because I really wanted this stasis surge and solar damage. I will get both of those. So I'm trying to maximize. Q, I'm trying to maximize. Hello, hello. It's good to see you, Q. I'm in here again, Q. I just want to see how far I can get. And because, chat, I ran this, a couple of times today with fire team members. It's fresh. I'm fresh about what's going to go on, what's going to take place. Remember, there's no radar. And I'm not trying to quickly get through it. I just want to get through it because there's monsters in here. And they are definitely...
My forces report that Shadow Legion units are shifting their attention to the Cloud Arc.
They are definitely going to be out to get me.
But I bet those Vexbox are also poking too close to the city's internals.
Now, I'm getting 25% extra here with Wicked Implement. How's it doing on him? It seems like it's doing, pretty good, which means good. Boy, he is absolutely dancing up a storm. Do a little dance. Watch how quickly they move back and forth. Now, I'm saving rocket ammo because I'm going to need it. I'm trying to get headshots, but, you know, being this far away, you know, it is difficult. And they're playing the game. They were designed to play this game and dance back and forth and hide from you. You know, it almost looked like he was fighting with something. Wow, I cannot believe that Zhao Li's Bane actually worked from that great of a distance. Watch it work on that war beast. Look at that. Wow. What is that? Scorch that's taking over? Now, I'm trying to get the headshot here, but, you know, I'm Sav, how are you, buddy? Now, I'm supposed to get a 25% increase on, it's a shame that I can't really swap weapons here. This is stasis, so I should be getting that 25% increase, right? Stasis Surge, 25% bonus to outgoing stasis damage, and 25% on outgoing solar. Now, we know there's War Beast here. I hate to do that to them. It's not their fault. Did I get all of them? You know, you have to watch. Remember, radar is disabled. There is no radar. Oh, God. All right. Was there some heavy lying around up there? I want to make sure I get every little iota of heavy. Here's a heavy brick, and I can take one. Give me one. Q, you're having some rice. I like rice. I've got a rice medley in the pantry that I need to, cook up. I was just looking at that down there. I think there was a mission down there at some point. I'm kind of okay with just letting them knock each other out. Ooh, they're angry. They are so angry. They're all right there. Look, they're all waiting. Angry bunch of, these are clones. There's nothing real about them, but they don't even know they're a clone. They just feel like there's something missing. They feel like there's something missing. Reloading, reloading. Now, I know that he can, like, appear behind me. And this is an example of that solar that can just burn you alive. Woo, he was right there on me. He was on me. All that they want is to kill me dead. Now, that got me. That got me right there. It did. It took me down. I should have known better. Rockets, not my friend. Not my friend right there. All right. Learning lesson. That's a learning lesson. But those two old guys, yuck. Now, Tectonic, thank you, buddy. Thank you, Tectonic. Unused, how are you, buddy? Do I want to stick with that? Now I kind of think I want to go in with solar, but I know, this it's just the beginning. There's not a ton of solar really to be seen. Not really. Void could give me healing, Void, but I would lose that 25%. I like the double grenade. Unused, I'm just tooling around with these clones and soulless monsters. I am tooling around with them. This is really final blows from weapons with the damage type matching your subclass energy. Create a healing burst around you. A healing burst. But how long does it heal? That's the question. Now, wait a minute. What are bows? They're unstoppable. Bows are unstoppable. Combatants will ignite. Rays of precision. Now I could really go in. I do have what's considered, a god roll of this. Let's go pick it up. I'm going to go pick up that and let's see. I'm going to change this up. I'm going to play with something else. I have all of these weapons. And I need to go in and just say, hey, let's try something different. Will the bow be unstopped on the first hit? And I kind of still think, solar, I could go in with solar. That's a 26. This is a 10. That's a 32. Let's keep that 32. And then what would I want, as Pyrogales? Would I want Pyrogales? Pyrogales will not do a thing against the boss. Not a thing. Nothing. But I really like Lorelei Splendorhelm. I want to I want to be in love with Lorelei Splendorhelm again. That's what I want. I want to love Lorelei Splendorhelm again, and I've been trying to get a good one. I feel like I've just been blocked on getting a good one. Glimmer? I am out of Glimmer. Can I buy some from Raoul? Hello, Raoul. Hello. Let's see if I can buy any from him. I'm going to spend some of these legendary shards. Let's just get a little bit of Glimmer. I can't believe I'm out of Glimmer. And, you know, you play, and then you're out of Glimmer. I'm just swapping a few of these in. All right, now let's get back and see if I want to masterwork this one.
Speak to me not of the darkness. I want no part.
And I'm thinking I'm going to do solar. I really think solar. So now, do I have this really set? That's a 17. I need something, a 28, a 19. This 28 will be a little bit better. And then heavy-handed. I don't know that I'm going to be doing a lot of melee, so I'm not, you know, just desperate to have that. I want to really think about this the way I had this set up prior.
Let's get started.
What if the Traveler is not what we thought it was?
And I don't like my grenade distance messed with. I don't like it messed with one little bit. I'm just looking at a fresh look, you know, change my look. Maybe I have dirty looks. I've got dirty looks, so I need something different.
Guardian, what puzzles do you bear?
Oh, that's right.
So many ornaments, and I'm just not happy with the ornament. I need a fresh look. I need something fresh. And I definitely don't like these pants.
Looks like there was a rat living in there.
The mystery is the thing. You never know what you're going to find.
Unused, I don't know. He may have gone to bed. I know, you know, he was setting up really trying to get his clock back the way he wanted it.
Guardian, you must prepare and adapt.
Now the thing about these, they're not color shading correctly. I like to, you know, I like to look fashionable.
Decryption can break your heart sometimes.
Some of those parade gear pieces, they're just a little bit too glowy. Like I'm not a fan of some of those super glows.
What if the traveler's not what we thought it was?
Like I don't like that the legs don't match, my head glow. Make them match. Make the glows, work together.
Awesome. I don't have time for this.
All right, is this a little bit better? Yeah, I feel like this kind of coordinates. I can live with that. Now let's get back to the really super important stuff. Getting this the way I need it. Now let's find the bow. I have the God roll bow. Pre-Astaniacs. I'm going to put this away. And then I should have another one that's really good. Archer's Tempo and Incandescent. I mean, that's it doesn't really get a lot better than that. Now, let's take a look at that. I need Overload and Unstoppable. And that, I can do this. Overload Auto Rifle. I can do this. So that gives me Overload Auto Rifle, Unstoppable Bow, and Overload on my Crux Termination. And then I could actually do Apex Predator. And do a lot more with the solar. Now let's see what kind of solar grenade. Q, it's like half the year. This season is half a year long. That's the really funny thing about it. The healing grenade, I feel like, it could save me combined with Lorelei Splendorhelm. And instead of adept accuracy, I feel like the Taken are truly the big problem. Wait a minute, I can put a color shader on this. The Taken are the big problem. Now, am I set up correctly to really utilize solar? All right, I'm going to have to leave it like that. Now, let's get this up, right? What does that give me? Oh, I don't need that to be 113. Heavy ammo finder. These stack. Multiple copies of this mod increase the ammo per drop. And then what? Rapid solar weapon. Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with that. Kinetic loader and solar loader. I don't really need the loader on the bow, right? I don't need the loader on the bow. The kinetic loader, you know, I will take that. I will definitely take that. There's not going to be enough solar in there for me to really, you know, worry about that. I wonder if one of these to solar. But man, oh man, I feel like I can get through. I can get through that. It's the arc in the boss room that really starts getting tough. It does start getting tough. Okay. I don't know. Chad, I don't know if I'm going to be happy with this, but let's give it a try. You know, that's what we're here for, is to play around and see what we just want to do with this. Because I still get that 25% solar outgoing. You know, I'm going to get... I've got the arc damage worked. I've got the overload, the unstoppable. Let's go in. You know, I could also do like an exotic bow. You know, I could do an exotic bow. Boisterous Dave, I'm doing good, buddy. I'm doing good. Thank you for hanging out with me. But yeah, Q, it's like, you know, half the year for this. So I'm going to just practice and find ways where I can enjoy this. When you look at it and say, I've got half a year. And it's still going to give me plenty of time to get Warlord's Ruin soloed. Shout out to all of our Guardians around the world who stand up against the darkness. Wow, this is actually doing really, you know, it's doing a good job.
Guardian, my forces report that Shadow Legion units are shifting their attention to the Cloud Arc. That's likely why Neo...
But remember, I can't swap weapons. I'm locked.
They're also poking too close to the city's internals.
I am locked. But I'm seeing a lot of damage hit this guy. Wow. Look at that. I'm hearing a lot of really good noises coming through. Just let that... Is that Scorch? What is that that's taking over there? Because it's definitely doing some damage. Stop moving! Wow, I'm just really loving this bow. Tectonic, you need this bow. Look at that. I guess it's applying Scorch. Let's take a look at this thing again. This is pre-Asti-Anax 4 Adept with Archer's Tempo and Incandescent. I probably should have gone with Vanguard's Vindication, but I can't change it now. I cannot change it now. I think I have one of those too, Q. I've got a lot of these, and I've actually deleted, multiples. But man, oh man, I am absolutely liking it a lot. Whoa! It burned them up. He dropped heavy. Phenomenal. It's absolutely phenomenal. This, I don't think you can craft this one, though, unused. Which one are you talking about? You can craft the one from Last Wish. Now, we know there's a lot of War Beast hiding around. Look at them. Every one of them, they're hidden behind a stone. Can they jump up here and get me? Man, oh man. I even think they can jump up here. Oh, what a beautiful thing. All that heavy. Like, I'm not believing all the heavy that just dropped. I've never had that much heavy drop here before, ever. It was like they just said, you're gonna make it this time, Ransom. You're gonna make it. Well, at least into the big O Tormentor, right? The big O Tormentor. And right up here, I've got to get through this. There's a lot of unstops up here. Well, 2 of them. I think if I come back down here, they can see me, though. I think they can see me. Now, Wish Ender will one-hit those. It will one-hit them. Here I am! Alright, I'm going to go back down here and get some heavy. You know, I had plenty of it to fall. And I'm going to utilize it. I'm going to utilize this heavy. This combo is definitely better than what I was using before. But now remember, this is just a little warm-up area. This is not, you know, where the real battle... This is not where the real battle occurs. You know, I've really got to play careful with him because he's powerful. He's powerful. And I guess I'm going to have to let this... Does this fluoresce? This does not fluoresce. Why didn't he get stunned with one hit? You know, I feel like they're going to come and get me. I feel like he's going to stomp around the corner. I was in here once earlier today, now, Chad, and they, you know, they just appeared behind me. Like he wasn't there, and then all of a sudden he appeared. I don't think it got him. I don't think I got him with that. I feel like it, you know, it did give me the launch that it, you know, tracking. It had tracking on it. But my bow has definitely like been stalling out a tad. I don't know if you saw it. It's not me. The bow is just kind of stalling. Right there, it stalls. Stop stalling, Bo. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know what's wrong with it right there. Does it pause like it doesn't want to reload the unstoppable arrow? Where are they? Where are they? Like, how did they get away that quickly? See, watch it. And then it jerks. It's not me. It's not me. Q says a casual Destiny bug. Q, did you see what it did and then it jerked into place? Why is it not stunning him? It's just so bizarre. I've really never had that happen with a weapon before. I'll tell you one thing, it does not instill confidence because there's no Flores. Okay, it did Flores. You have to fully pull it back. Where's he at? I feel like something's definitely up here. Did I miss where it popped up and said that it was, gone? Now, did I get all of those things? That's the question. The Scorpius will toast you. You will be toasted, and all you'll need's a pat of butter and a dab of jelly, and you're done. Now, are the others still down here? Can I still grab them? Yeah, there's still one over there. I have no shame. I'll go back. I will walk back a mile to grab ammo or whatever that I might need. I wonder, I still have an ammo down there. I do believe. Because we've got a tormentor. And remember, this is on the really difficult challenge. This is a grandmaster. Wow, they are so... Watch them use stealth and sneakiness. And that's Bob Hatchett. We know Bob Hatchett. I've ran into Bob before. Now, that's not all of it. He's got brothers. Look at them. Now, let's just test this out. Let's see how far. Will this let me go back? Is my ammo still back there? We're just testing. We're just testing it now. Calm down. I know the way is treacherous. I want to see how long it will allow me to hold this cranium. And didn't I have one brick left? Yeah, it's still here. It is still here. That was the last of my plethora of bricks. Word of the day, plethora. And I still have the cranium. But here's where it's going to become really tough for me to survive. My dreams of a solo grandmaster could come to an end right here. When I go to face the tormentor. Because treachery is afoot. When you have to go in and face this tormentor and the legions of scions. It's rotten. Oh, Q, I don't even know what Risk of Rain is. Heavy.
Is that a Taken Blight? The Shadow Legion are forcing Taken into that Vex pocket.
The Vex net uses similar gateways as the Cloud Arc, which means they could infiltrate the network and gain access to the Veil.
Taken are relentless, especially under the Witness's control. We need to get in there and stop them.
No, I thought I was going to make it in time. I hate it when it does this to me. I want the high ground. Is he out there? Is the tormentor there? Take a breath. Breathe. The tormentor is out in the battlefield. He's gonna spew hatred. Who got me? Like I'm behind the stone. If he jumps up, I could go. I could go at any moment. Life is uncertain and death is sure inside of Destiny 2. That's what I want gone really, though, are those nasty little scions. Just, you know, chat, just help me if he jumps up here. Help me to see him. Taken out by a grenade. I take a grenade for ya. Ooh, ooh. But man, oh man, this bow, I'm impressed. I am so impressed. I feel like I found a little treasure. I discovered a treasure. Unused, he got me with a grenade. And it wasn't, the tormentor didn't get me. It's one of the nasty ones. A little nasty one got me. A little clone. A little, you know, not even a taken. It was just an old Cabal clone. You know, just yuck. Yuck. All right. Is Tectonic still around? Tectonic, are you still around? I feel like I need to get Tectonic, you know, that... Tectonic, you need that weapon, buddy. You need the weapon. Q, are you around? Where's Q at? What's Dady doing? I saw Dady today in chat. He's with a group. Dady is with a group. Rose is on. Lark is on. They're all working on something. Vanguards, hello, hello. Tectonic is here. Q is doing something. Q, I need you. I need you. Load up your weapons and get in here, Q. Get in here. I want to help Tectonic get this bow. I need, you know, I want to help Tectonic. You need this bow. Now, I'm going to go over to chat and just, you know, start my chat. Let me see if I can get that opened up. Discord. Now, Tectonic, I'm hoping you can join chat. Tectonic, can you hear me? Q, my chat is now open in Discord. I'm going to go into, we're going to go into the tower. Tectonic, you're going to need Overload and Unstoppable. Tectonic.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Tectonic, how are you, buddy? You need this bow. You're a bowman. Tectonic is a hunter, and he proclaims himself a bowman, and he's unanimous in that. And you're going to need Overload and Unstoppable. Stasis and Solar will give you a 25% bonus. And there's a lot of arc damage coming in. A lot of arc damage. Let's run to the tower quickly and just do final preparations. Final preparations.
I got a slide shot tracking module, Crux Termination, so I'm ready. But I've also got a Igneous Hammer and a Quicksilver Storm. I feel like the Quicksilver is going to help us a lot with ads.
All right, you know what's best. You know what's best. You're running Celestial Nighthawk with Stasis.
Oh, yeah, I was just eager educating. I'm sorry, I didn't notice that.
This will be very, very challenging, Tectonic. I want you to have this weapon, so be prepared now. Be prepared.
This one doesn't seem too bad. I did, you know, the one that I joined you, but then I had to leave that one time.
Yes.
I already have done that one. Before we did that together, and I had to leave. I got the rocket launcher adept, but the Braytech Osprey, but it wasn't really a good roll.
Right, right. But
so
ultimately, you're a bowman, and this will give you, this will give you the bow.
Yeah, I currently have every exotic bow in the game because I.
But now this is an adept legendary.
Yeah, I never really. I've only gotten one adept in like the history of my gaming career.
So you need this. Really... You need it.
And also, I have unlocked the. I have gotten the bow after many strikes. One time, I just decided to sit down and try and get it. After many tries, I got the bow finally, but then I have to like get 5 engrams to get a good roll, or do the Grandmaster and get a double perk roll, but to get a higher chance. But I just bought one right now because I had 5, and it was absolute. I had 5 engrams, and it absolutely sucks. So, yeah. That's just life.
All right, we're going to go in. We are going to go in. Did you need anything from Hawthorne before we go in?
I should probably do that. I'm also going to grab maybe like I'm just going to grab my bounties real quick. I almost forgot to grab my Vanguard bounties.
And you says, I remember Tectonic was talking about how unlucky he was in trying to get that bow during the strike. I'm hoping he's going to have some luck. I'm hoping the light of the Traveler will shine down upon fellow Guardian, clanmate, teammate, and friend, Tectonic. Now, Tectonic has been playing with me for a couple of months. I think I was actually with Tectonic on his first raid encounter. He's always been just an upstanding Guardian, and he's a joy to play with, chat. Now, Q, you have seen with me before. Q's another phenomenal Guardian that shows the darkness, the back door. He kicks them to the curb. Now, let's take a look at this and just make sure everybody's got everything that they need. You see me checking Tectonic because you still got Celestial Nighthawk on.
Yeah, but I have solar on.
Oh, that's right. You swap to solar. Okay. And solar's going to give you a 25% bonus in here. And then Q is running solar, warlock, and Q. You look fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Polaris Lance, Scatter Signal, the Fusion, Apex Predator. You know, we all know and love this Apex Predator. Q has this with Reconstruction, Bait and Switch. Mine is Incandescent and Explosive Light. These are bespoke Apex Predators. These weren't found on the ground in the Last Wish. These were made after many very diligent exercises in the Last Wish to get the red boxes so that we could make these. Now, I think you're going to be able to very soon get some of those Last Wish weapons and, you know, craft your own. You're going to be able to craft your own. Are you ready, Tectonic?
Yep.
Now remember, slow and steady. We're not in a timed mission. This is slow and steady. Remember, you saw me fall in battle. I fell in battle from a nasty little grenade. I don't want that same fate to befall you. Let's go in. This is Grandmaster Nightfall. This will be, you know, wait a minute now. Tectonic needs to get everything he possibly can. Let's do this very quickly. We're going to run and actually say hello to someone that I don't speak to often, Nimbus. We're going to go see Nimbus. And Tectonic can pick up any type of bounty that might, you know, come to fruition here, because this is actually on Neomuna. It's the best thing that came out of Neomuna. Well, in that, we got to battle with Keitel. We fought with her side by side in the battlefield.
Not the hollow story character. Oh no.
I know, unused. It's Nimbus. He doesn't really get out there and battle. He's not really been trying to find a replacement for Rohan. What's Nimbus doing? I mean, he must be polishing his surfboard. I don't know. I feel like Nimbus needs to get active.
I think he's just scared, honestly.
He's young and inexperienced, but he needs to be battling some of those Cabal. Battle some Cabal.
He needs to fight with us. I mean, like, he's pretty safe while he's fighting with us. Like, that's how he can get better. I just want a Nimbus, like, better himself arc, you know? And not just sit around the...
Well, my ultimate thing with the Neomuna is that the people, you know, we've not spoken to them in hundreds of years, but yet somehow they want us to come and save their city while they all stay buried underground. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
Wait, what's the shields in the Grandmaster?
Everything. You're gonna face them all.
Oh.
There'll be solar, void, strand. I think there's a little bit of everything in there.
All right.
And Wish Ender is phenomenal here.
Yeah. Okay.
There's lots of ranged areas. The deadliest thing in this whole entire Grandmaster Nightfall, I think, are the Axiom darts in the final battle arena with the boss. All right, now chat, we are going in. This is it. This is it. Good luck to everyone. Q, good luck to you. Tectonic, show them what the light can do. These are no mercy missions. We give back to them exactly what they would give to us. No mercy. Ikora, one of the leaders of the Vanguard in a very early mission against the Red Legion many years ago, jumped on a Thrasher mid-air, slammed down with the power of a Warlock at full strength, and screamed the battle cry, You will find no mercy in me. Ikora. I've loved you ever since, girl. Ever since. She's a hero, and you can't prove otherwise. Ikora Ray. Now, we're going in slow and go. Slow and go.
Man, I love Crux Termination because it's just like the weapon that's so unusual but so good at the same time.
Units are shifting their attention to the Cloud Ark. That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline. But I bet those Vex punks are also poking too close to the city's internals.
Wow, that rocket wanted them down. And I have to say, I wanted them down. Here come the War Beast. Here come the War Beast.
I want a pet War Beast.
So do I. I've spoken to Keitel. We bumped into each other one day on the tower, and I said, Keitel, where's my War Beast? I need a War Beast. The War Beast, they're not rotten. They just have rotten owners. I mean, as a War Beast, you know they can't be happy with all those knives sticking out their back, right? That didn't grow naturally. They added those. I am for the campaign, Free the War Beast. Free the War Beast.
We should just turn them into, like, if we capture any, we gotta, like, call them, like, like beasts or something, and not, or like dogs, because beast is a little strong, you know? Gotta make them feel welcome, you know?
Yes. And I am sure they want their freedom. They just don't know they want it because they've never tasted it.
Just like the captured pals at base camp.
Well, now the pals at base camp have tasted freedom.
They don't like it. They come out and say.
That spawns so many leftovers. What? I just shot a Crux Termination shot and killed a Unstoppable and got like 7 Colestables.
Now, if somebody can make it with one of these craniums, it does tons of damage against the Tormentor.
I'm gonna need you guys to weaken the shoulder so that I can shoot him in the chest with.
Well, there's another cranium down here, Tectonic. You sure you don't want it?
I got one right now.
Okay, you've got one. All right.
Also, don't want to die with the cranium.
You can leave the cranium. You can lay it down for just a few seconds. But you have to pick it up. You know, you've got a few seconds to leave it.
I'm just not gonna drop it anymore because I'm worried it's gonna despawn at some point.
Is that a Taken Blight? The Shadow Legion are forcing Taken into that Vex pocket.
Head up here before I get joining allies.
They could infiltrate the network and gain access to the Veil.
Taken are relentless, especially under the Witness's control. We need to get
What?
in there and stop
Oh my
them
goodness.
from power.
The thing's gonna despawn. Yeah, despawn.
All right. I was gonna try to come and get it, but
Don't. It's not worth it. But you should get my revive. Would be fair. I do have my super, so that's good.
all right. We've got incoming. The battlefield has been littered.
I do not like tormentors. Did you know you can shoot the purple tornado, make it spin off course, and start shooting in random directions?
You know, I have tried shooting it, and it just never seems to work for me.
Ooh. Ooh, my goodness.
Where is he? Now, he can step up here.
Worried he's gonna do that. Alright. His left shoulders. No, wait, no, right shoulder's popped. If he gets enraged, I will tell you guys, and I will. Start running. When your screen gets purple, you know you gotta start running.
All right, we've got a champion on the battlefield. We need to get that champion down. We want you to get that weapon.
All right, where is he? Oh, there we go.
What is up with this bow? It sticks in place, and then I can't do anything with it.
All right, we've got the champion. Got you. Ransom, where
Is
are
he
you?
is he gone? I mean, he
Okay.
just like disappeared. No, he transported.
No, he's definitely not gone. It's too bad you can't finish her this tormentor. Ooh. Yeah.
Yes, get out of here, tormentor.
Remove them from the system.
Even your mother hates you. Get out of here.
That thing gives you 2 revives?
But hopefully we can beat them to the punch. The Cloud Arc is built on the energy field.
All right, I got a little bit of heavy. We're doing good. Breathe deep. Remain calm. The worst is yet to come.
I have 3 rockets.
I have
so-
3 as well.
Oh, okay. I thought you found.
But I'd rather have 7, Tectonic. I would rather have 7.
Unstoppable hand cannon. Absolutely useless in a GM, in my opinion. But I really wish there was a season where a heavy was an unstoppable weapon, so then unstoppables would just.
I'm not going to be able to use this bow because of its inability. It just sticks. It's really, watch it stick, and then all of a sudden, Bungie, come on now. This thing is sticking like it had super glue on it. Watch it. It won't target correctly.
That's my bad. I wasn't realizing how powerful that unstoppable was.
Chat, what's up with this bow? Is it just something stopping it from having, really fast unstops? I don't know.
I just really want at least an incandescent roll on the bow, but I'll take the the god roll, but I'm not counting on it.
There's got to be a way to destroy these blights. We can't let more of them form.
Oh, I found heavy.
That's the bow is so disconcerting, unused. Shanu, have you used it? Has it happened to you like that? And I'm on a, I'm on a computer, and I've never had a weapon malfunction like that.
What's the malfunction?
It won't target correctly. It sticks in the, in the hip fire category.
What weapon?
The bow. The pre-Astyanax Adept.
So you can't get a headshot?
Not the way that I would want to. You'll have to watch back the video. It's been, ever since I equipped it, it's been doing it. You can see where it pauses and then it like fast forwards.
Oh.
Now,
I did
let's hope that
that
one
way.
of us makes it over with one of these.
Oh, okay. You got one.
And I like to use it right over here.
I love that Bungie sped up the all sparrows to the same speed.
I do too. I do too.
Because now I can ride my micro mini and not suffer the consequences of being slow.
I really should have taken off my solo operative and put it into the grenade launcher. I forgot to do that.
I'm not gonna talk. We're not gonna talk. Wait, what? I have to be revived by somebody?
Yeah, this is a Grandmaster. You'll have to be pulled forward. It's going to take a while. We can't come back for you.
Okay, but revives should be self-revives in this spot, but okay. When does it pull my,
When we get up to the next level. Tell me when it pulls you, because I have my volume turned down on in-game. Because it will say, there you are.
Yeah. Don't know. I just find that annoying. Yeah, this Grandmaster's seeming pretty easy, but I mean, not like I just die constantly, so that's nothing new. But
If we'd waited any longer, this would have been much worse. Yeah. I don't even want to think about that.
a good thing, because Nimbus, you are an NPC. You cannot think about that. And you're not like anything about a story character because you did nothing in the story, and so I wouldn't really count you as a story character. Okay, what was that? I got like wombo comboed by everything while I was midair. Typical tectonic moment.
Just you remember, use the columns, but I know I've been there, Tectonic. I've been there. These blights, they are powerful enough to take you down, you know, without really a lot of effort.
I'm just used to not
Behind
caring.
you, and the ogres are out.
I'm just used to not caring when I get hit by one of them. But oh my gosh, dude.
Oh man, I'm down. That dirty thrall used a hand swipe across my face.
You got this, Q.
This is where a fusion rifle comes in handy.
Also, Ransom, the other day when you were doing this Grandmaster, and you died at like the last phase of the boss fight.
I remember that. Yes, I remember that.
I felt secondhand devastation.
Thank you, thank you. Believe me, I could not believe it. Axiom darts.
Oh, there's an overload. Man, overloads suck.
Are there any craniums left? Let me get this one.
Alright. We got 11 revives. We're good. Unless we, we all die, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Most players, most teams really die to the Axiom darts here. Which is what most of my deaths have been, Axiom darts.
You just gotta shoot them out.
Yes.
Alright. Man, Celestial Nighthawk is just the goat of all weapons. Why did I say weapons? Wait, what? That took me forever to realize. What did I say?
And she goes in phases here. So, like, once you take all the enemies down, and then you have to do so much damage to her, and she will bring more enemies in.
I am using all my head. This is not good. Good thing I have an overload auto rifle, so I can still take care of overloads. Yeah, alright. Okay, man. Grandmaster is just low-key unfair. I guess that's just the point of every Grandmaster ever. I feel like the difficulties in Destiny don't really vary much. It's really easy. Well, it varies a lot, but very quickly. It's very easy. Kinda hard. Nearly hard. Nearly impossible. Really nearly impossible. And well, there's not a difficulty above that, but I'm pretty sure the next difficulty up would just be really, 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 really nearly impossible. Do you ever get that thing when when the enemies that killed you just continue shooting your ghost?
Yes. Yeah.
Dude, I just spawned in! I love this game. Oh great, now I'm midair. Man, what? What? How is somebody supposed to revive me? What? Bungie? What is happening?
Oh my
Like-
god, I don't know. I'm gonna have to wait till you...
I'm not gonna be dropped down. The only way you can do it is when the platform
I know, I know.
There's one up, Ransom. There's an Axiom bolt behind you.
Thank you, thank you. Ah! I just can't get you up there.
Yeah. I love this game. It's so fair and balanced. The only way I could see somebody being able to revive me is going onto that pillar, using a stasis crystal, and then just barely being able to reach my revive.
God, those Axiom bolts.
Good news, I don't know, well, kind of, I don't know, 50-50. My dad is contemplating a little bit more giving me a Discord account, so I don't have to use my siblings' account. So I might be able to get a Discord, but I don't know. So I might be able to actually use the Discord when I want to, and not when it's allowed by others. So that's cool.
Very.
But it might not happen. I wouldn't get your hopes up, but it might.
Well, we've been able to, you know, make do. We get to talk to you fairly frequently.
Yeah. Due to my very generous...
The only time it's, you know, when it's really just inconvenient for you is, you know, when a raid is taking place and communication is so important.
Yeah. Alright, the platform is back. After like 20 years. But definitely make sure to kill the ads first. Alright. Now that there's a well down, I won't die immediately.
Look at all you play this is not even how it works. He is.
Okay, I got you, Q. If I don't die, that is.
We've got to get that champion.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Axiom bolts, axiom bolts.
Maybe that's why it didn't rain. I don't know.
Yay!
It was Seiji.
Yay! Fingers crossed for you. Fingers crossed.
It went to the postmaster.
They're coming for you. Woo! Axiom bolts, we're still chasing you. Run, Tectonic, run! All right. Q did a fantastic job. Tectonic did a fantastic job. Q is Vogue worthy. Tectonic, you're Vogue worthy. The team came together. Wow, Q with 250 kills, 247,000 points of damage with 48 orbs. Ransom with 63. That's me. Tectonic with 22. We got it done. We got it done. Now, let's go to the tower because we know that Tectonic needs to take a look at the bow. And we all want to know. We all want to know.
Practice piano. Oh, I'm gonna wait here.
Tectonic, I am hoping it's a good one. I'm hoping it's a good one.
Yeah.
Polaris was phenomenal, Q. I saw it popping off just everything. It was incredible.
I'm trying to get Polaris, but I'm almost done with my Xenology quest until I can get the Polaris. So, getting closer.
Now, how many Grandmasters have you finished so far this season?
This is my first season completion, but my second
Grandmaster.
complete.
So that got you. You only needed one, I think, to work toward your level 10.
Yeah, the last thing I need for my rank 8 is to get complete the Lightfall campaign and
Now, Tectonic, that's something you can. I don't even think you have to have a team for that.
and earn pinnacle rewards from the main vendors like drifters of all our shacks, which I can
Okay.
pretty easily do if I wanted to. But
I know
and
that
then
can be a little bit slow just to, get in there and work on that.
well, rank 9, the last thing the thing I'll definitely need to do for rank 9 might not be you to help, but it's your favorite dungeon. The the what's it called?
Warlord's Ruin on Master.
No, I'm being sarcastic. Ghost of the Deep.
Oh, you're on your own. Bye.
Yeah.
That gives me motion sickness, Tectonic. I just can't play that thing. I cannot play it.
Oh my
Q,
goodness.
thank you so much. Thank you.
Please cross your fingers. It's incandescent. Please. Oh no, I got Archer's Tempo opening shot. No.
Well, that's not horrific. Archer's tempo is great.
But it's opening shot.
I know. It's not the best. But, you now have the Adept Bow. Now, do you have Adept mods?
I don't have Adept mods, no.
Where do the Adept mods come from? I don't even remember.
Wait a minute. I have Adept projectile speed. That kinda is bad on a bow. But
Well, do you have the Taken mod? The
Taken mod, yeah.
Well, it's called Taken Spec, but it goes down in your mods.
Yeah.
Okay, then that would work perfectly in what we just completed because that's going to give you the most damage and everything in the last half is taken.
Wait, is Adept, when you unlock an Adept mod, is it permanent? Like
Yes, it is. It's unlocked for every weapon that's Adept. Where do you get the Adept mods? Because Tectonic only has one of them.
Masters or Trials, I think.
Wait a minute. What just happened? I used it, but then I tried switching to a different one, and it's gone.
Let's begin.
What is gone?
The Adept mod that I unlocked.
Oh, it only goes for Adept guns. So it only... Is it an Adept gun that you're looking at?
I used it. No, I equipped it on my Adept gun. I swapped to counterbalance stock, and then it disappeared.
And it's no longer in the inventory for you to select.
Yeah, no, it's not.
I don't know then. I don't know. As long as you have your Adept weapon and you open it up and you go down to mods, you should be able to page over and find it.
I wasn't able to. Man. I got an incandescent roll on the bow and a Archer's Temper roll on a bow, but not together, so that's kind of annoying.
Yeah. Well, that gives you goals, Tectonic. I mean, that's how the game, keeps you active because ultimately now, you need to go back in and try to complete that a couple of more times till you get that bow. And then, he would have to run Trials of Osiris to get the Adept mods.
Or Grandmasters.
Can you like re-buy an Adept mod in the collections or something?
No, they just, once you
just
get them,
in
they're
the
like the other mods. They're there.
Yeah.
That's so weird. What? Like, I don't know what happened. it just disappeared.
Well, I mean, definitely, definitely you go back in there. You need to go back in there and maybe, when you've got a lot of time, you can pull some folks from the clan and go in and give it another try because there's a lot of really good players.
Maybe it's just a glitch or something. I don't know.
Well, my bow glitched, over and over and over again. I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen one glitch that way. So your empty mod socket, there's not anything you can put in on that pre-Astyanax adept.
Well, for the mod, I can add the normal ones, but not the adept ones. Not the adept velocity one. Or maybe maybe it appeared for a second and wait a minute, let me check something.
Because even if you don't have the adept mod, you can still use a normal mod there. You can still use a normal one.
I have the rocket. I have the adept rocket. Is that maybe it's not a thing on bows and it realized it wasn't a thing on bows, so it wasn't. Then when I unequipped it, went back to normal.
All right, here's what would work on this bow: adept stability, adept handling, adept reload, adept accuracy, adept draw time. Wow, draw time drops to 565 on mine if I use that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, it does work on my rocket. So I think what just happened was my bow was like, wait a minute, that's not a thing on bows. So then it got removed from the mod thing on my bow, but then I can equip the velocity mod on my rocket back and forth and back and forth. So it's not.
All right, because velocity really, draw time is what would affect your bow. Velocity would really be grenade launcher or rocket launcher, I would think.
I got an auto-loading destabilizing rounds. What's it called? Raytech Osprey. So not the best, but not the worst.
Well, if I know you, Tectonic, you're going to be going for the Apex Predator to craftable when that becomes available to you.
Yeah. The thing is, I think it's overrated. I'm not going to lie.
Well, now I am going to have to say that I agree with you because I just love Crux Termination too much. I know this is not popular, chat, but sometimes you have to step outside the box. And Crux Termination, yeah, I am an absolute fan. I'm an absolute fan.
You've heard me say this before. It actually is better than Apex Predator in DPS.
Now, don't make them come for you. There's a lot of people listening to you, Tectonic.
Then they're coming Astacross too, because Astacross made a video saying it was better than Apex Predator. I'm not alone here. Like, a lot of people have Astacross tested the damage versus every other rocket in the game. Crux was on top, in DPS wise. Maybe not total damage, but in short DPS phases where you have a warlock with what's it called? The anvil helmet. You can very easily maybe not easily, but very effectively deal damage to the boss.
Korak, he's definitely going to be the raid boss. They have talked about it, and I'm excited about it. I think we're not going to get him in one encounter of the raid. I think it's going to be, they said it would be more extravagant, mind-blowing than anything that's ever really been done inside of Destiny 1 or 2. They said they initially did some playthroughs, and the powers that be said this has to be just unbelievably good, and they were all sent back to fine-tune, remap, redo, rework, to bring it up to a level to where they think the Destiny community will be happy. And let's face it, this one, we don't want it completed in 4 hours or 6 hours. There are raid people. We all know, these folks that get the raids done in just a few hours or in 24 hours, 48 hours. And I hope that it's a challenge to those people. A normal raid is a challenge for me. It's a challenge for me. So the people that get those really figured out so quickly, I hope that they face a challenge that really blows their minds. I just hope that's how it works. But what I hope is that the fun factor is not lost, because ultimately, if it's no fun, I don't want to go back. I want something to be fun and entertaining for me, and I want it to be a joy to solve something inside of a raid, whether it be some type of mechanic, the puzzles, figuring out symbols. I want it to be a joy, because when I see puzzle, my brain freezes. It freezes up, and then I have to say, Havoc, go figure that puzzle out, and I'll be behind you taking down ads. But look, we all have roles to play. We cannot all be puzzle solvers, because as the team is working on puzzles, somebody has to take down all the additional ads. We are called upon to protect the brainy scientist. We are the tanks of the battlefield. We have to protect. We've all seen, Starship Troopers? Come on. We've seen Starship Troopers. I am a battle bot, basically. I'm out there to make sure my team isn't taken down by a cloned cabal. Havoc and Soupy, they can't do their jobs unless I'm out there doing mine. So, chat, if you're ever in that situation, we all have roles to play in a raid, and if it's the communication that really will make you successful. I speak from experience, because we went into Crota's End day one when it was re-released inside of Destiny 2, and I like Crota's End. Like, I am a fan, but for some reason we just could not really get through those swinging lanterns. And we figured out, the team figured out how those swinging lanterns worked. And still yet, it took us down. And still to this day, we will goof off and just lollygag around. Shout out to my prior video today, lollygag. We'll lollygag around and be taken down by a lowly swinging lantern. The lantern has no ill intent. It just swings. That's all it does. But we still have problems in there, often. A news says apparently Crota was the hardest day one since Garden. I don't know, Unused. A lot of people, just paraded right on through there. We certainly got hit and fell into holes. And we knew the holes were there because we completed that raid in D1. Plain old original Destiny. Now, Tectonic, do you have a few minutes? Let's just go do something fun like some strikes.
Sure.
All right. Does anybody want to join us? I'm going to put myself on public. And we're going to go we've done the hard part today. And Tectonic got an adept bow. And that will help make Tectonic a better guardian. And we all want to be better guardians. You know, even the best can improve. Even the best. Thank you, Shanu. Thank you. Let's go through and just have a good time. Now, remember, we don't have to keep these same old things on. If you want all shotguns, do all shotguns. I am going to continue to use this bow because I liked it. I liked it a lot.
I'm gonna use my incandescent version of Preastinanix 4 before I use the adept one, because I really want to see how incandescent feels on it, and I think it'll be interesting.
Yeah, we'd love to hear your feedback on it too. People are listening. People are listening.
As the
I
bow
actually kind of want to call it a nasty Xanax. Is the name is just too hard. Nasty Xanax. That's what we need to nickname it. The Nasty Xanax, because it puts them to sleep. I like it. Pre-Astyanax. Astyanax.
I gotta give it. I'm gonna give it my best review. I'll give it rated a 10 I'll rate it out of 10, and tell you how I feel about it, because I do very much praise bows for their greatness in the battlefield. So.
Yeah, we heard you, say you're a bowman, and you're unanimous in that.
I just sounded like the epitome of a nerd emoji.
No, I mean, a lot of people love bows. I mean, I went and took lessons in real life so I could be a bowman. I wanted to be a bowman. And I went in real life and took the lessons and just, had a good time with it.
I'm going to rock malfeasance along with it. But I'm mostly going to be using the bow.
Oh man, Lake of Shadows. This is a really good one. I am a fan of Lake of Shadows.
They're ruining it.
How bad is this?
A taken infestation.
Definitely a fast firing bow. Definitely like that.
A lot of blight.
Well, I just hope that you can get some adept mods.
But my problem with strikes is you can barely get any kills with a bunch of everybody everywhere using everything.
Of course.
I can barely get my opinion on this thing because it's so... Everybody's so effective in here.
Explosions and takedowns all over the place.
Like, I can't even get my shot off on an enemy before it's dead. And I'm trying to become Radiant so then I can get ignitions on precision kills along with it. But to make it like a nuclear bomb. But
DX, how are you, buddy? Well, now we could definitely step it up to a Nightfall,
which might help the me testing how good something is, because if it's everything's has the durability of a piece of paper, I don't think I'm going to be testing very much. Definitely do think it's very sticky of a precision kind of instrument, you know?
Right.
I don't know why I use the name of a perk. It doesn't have that perk, but...
But now I do enjoy a lot of Asda Cross's videos. I think a lot of them I really enjoy. I liked his review of that new monitor. I think from who had the new monitor? Was it LG or Sony? He did a really good review, and it's a bendable monitor. You know, it can go flat screen to curved screen. I liked, his review of that. Did you catch that one, Tectonic, where he talked about that new monitor they sent him?
Watch Astrocross, but not like religiously,
Right.
I don't watch it on the regular, but I do like it.
I don't know that I've watched any of his live streams.
I watched one, but it was like a build battle, and I kind of got very bored very quickly. Live streams that don't have much going on, especially PvP live streams, can just kind of be a snooze fest in my opinion. But
yeah, yeah, I watch Grenader Jake at times, but there's times where I search for something else. I watched GSXR Clyde today take people through King's Fall.
Oh, Adopt a Guardian, yeah.
Yeah, that was good. I had a fun time watching that. He was really succinct in explaining how everything worked inside of King's Fall. It was a really, that was good to see all those instructions.
One time I was watching GSR XR Clyde's video, and I love him. He's an amazing streamer. He also, it was just funny because I did it wasn't like a bad moment. I just found it funny because he kind of blamed it on like he had like a weird outburst of like kind of like I don't know. It's nothing hate. It wasn't like anything hateful. It was just like hate. He was kind of just saying how much he grew as a YouTuber and like, hey, anybody who doesn't like that, And I think everybody, sometimes people just gotta remind the haters, that.
Yeah.
And he just got very passionate, and then he was like, wait a minute. Like a minute later, he was like, wait a minute, I think I just had like a
It's easy to get on a soapbox and, kind of preach to the choir, as they say back home. But I definitely understand sometimes, you can get heated. I have had people come into chat before and be ugly. I've had comments, on videos just where someone would get really ugly. And it's like, why watch my content? If you don't like it, just simply turn to a different channel. There are billions of videos on YouTube. And if something's making you unhappy, you can just turn off of it. But I understand how somebody could get really frustrated and speak their mind. For sure.
Yeah, I don't think any less of GSXX. I can't speak right now. GSXR Clark Clyde for that.
Yeah.
Because I totally understand. Like I when I was watching it, I took no offense because I totally understand. Sometimes people just have.
A couple of months ago, somebody came in and just, they weren't very friendly inside of chat, and I just kind of got right back at them. And, Havoc and I were talking about it later, and, Havoc said, you normally laugh at that stuff. Because the first time I ever got a hater, I was, like, thrilled. I was like, I've got my first hater. I can't believe this. I'm going places. But the day that those two came in, I wasn't really in the mood for it, I guess. So I did just tell them they needed to, like, leave the channel.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought I was muted, and I've muted all over the place.
I definitely think the first time you get a hater, that's a sign of growth on YouTube. Like if you get your first hater, it's kind of like a sign that you're making it in YouTube, I guess. I don't know.
You know, other people have said that, Tectonic. I think you're very correct about it. You know, you got to get a hater or two, or you're not doing something right. I mean, really. But the thing is, there's a lot of people that say really good things, and that's always, you know, a thrill. Like I always am happy to see your comments, Tectonic, on my videos, you know, when you don't get to be here during live stream. Oh, Vol said it's a LG monitor, and the LG monitor, you know, like folds.
Oh, that's just a laptop.
No, I mean, it was like a big monitor that folds up. Well, it bends, not fold. But the monitor, you can have it like a flat screen TV, or you can have it bowed.
I love strike bosses like this because it kind of just allows for a just kind of a speed run kind of thing.
Well, we used to be able to do this in under 3 minutes.
Yeah, and then
but they corrected that.
That's very annoying. I never got to play when it was that easy. Also, by the way, I just completed my Xenology quest, so now I can get Polaris Lance.
Nice, very nice.
Also, I gotta say, for the rating on the bow, 9.5 out of 10.
You liked it?
I loved it. I loved it. It was amazing.
Ice.
All right, let's go into just a regular. Let's go into a regular Nightfall at a slightly more difficult level. Let's go in at a slightly more difficult level. Not the Grandmaster version, because we just got through that. But let's go in and have a little bit of fun on one that's a little bit more challenging. Let's just go in on a... Let's go in on a hero. Same applies, solar, stasis.
But yeah, I gotta say, the incandescent feels great on the bow. I think the higher the damage of the weapon, the better the incandescent is. I feel like, because incandescent procs way more because you can just kill enemies way quicker. And also it's solar, so it really synergizes with the mods this season. So if you're Radiant, you can just get a precision kill and have a nuclear bomb on a arrow.
Oh, yeah. I found that to be really fantastic about it, Tectonic. I really liked it.
Now, technically, you can do that with make an even bigger nuclear bomb with Sunshot and that exact same perk, but you know, it's like an exotic. So if you want to use something different, I'd say the next best thing.
Yeah, it's worthy of the slot. It's worthy. Has anyone seen Dom? I feel like I haven't played with Dom in weeks. Have you seen him at all, Tectonic?
The weird thing about his account is sometimes his account is just
He's playing Fortnite.
Oh, hey, well.
Hey.
Most of the time, he's just kind of he's like counted as online, but he doesn't choose a character. So he's just there, but he's not there.
I found a level 29 dungeon.
Is that good?
Well, I hadn't seen him in a while, and I was, always usually see him on the weekend. So, Dom, if you're listening, we miss you. We miss you. Of course, I know Fortnite definitely has its appeal. I played Fortnite one time and won. I hid in a bush. I won the match.
Yeah, you sure did.
Yeah.
That was the first time I ever played it. It was the last time I ever played it.
Okay.
I love. Okay, the adept version right now feels great because I have Archer's tempo on it. Has super fast draw time, and I love that. Also, the bow shades super well. So honestly, at this point, with the shader, because it shades super well, I gotta say it's a 10 out of 10 now. It's not just a 9.5. It's bumped up.
It's good. It's worth the effort to go in and get the bow. Really, it's worth it, baby. It's worth it. Cue the music. Cue the music.
Cue the music.
Now, I have not had it, really. Now, there it goes. There it goes again doing that. Is it when I stun a champion that it just like glitches? Yeah, look at that.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, that is weird.
Let me see.
So bizarre. Look, there it goes
champion
again.
alive. Leave the champion alive. I want to see. I want to see if you guys haven't already killed it.
It's dead. When it stuns, it goes to a pause screen, and it won't move. It won't. I thought for a little bit, meaning small amount of time, that it was because my foot was stuck, on some of the layered stone in this, but it's not that. It's when I stun a champion, it goes into this bizarre stuck mode. It's just stuck.
Is that a taken blight?
Tell me if you spot an unstoppable, because I want to see what happens.
Man, I got to get over here because this would pull. It would pull my cranium.
Especially under the witness's control. We need to get
Are y'all in the nightfall?
Yeah. This is just the regular nightfall. It's not one of the really super hard ones because we did a Grandmaster earlier. Tectonic, Q, myself ran through, and then I just practiced on, running one solo, and I made it to this area and promptly, got whacked on.
Well, that's good.
Well, I need to make it a little bit further.
Yeah, you made it a long way.
But once you Guardians do this stuff, you get better.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you're right. What? Dude, that's so weird. That is so weird. What? It's only when you stun a champion.
And then it sticks.
Well, at least we've confirmed why it does that.
I knew that was coming. I knew it was coming. He stole my super.
That's it. Oh, come on.
Watch it stick. That I just tweet Bungie. We're gonna have to tweet Bungie.
I mean, you can, but they're probably not going to get back to you. At least in a few business days, they will, but not instantaneously.
I don't ever expect to hear back from them, but other people, I wonder if other people have experienced it.
The center of this will also help our Vex problem. Maybe.
Maybe 2 to 3 business years. I don't know.
I mean, I can't be the only one that had this bow stick like that.
Or maybe it's all bows. I think you can report bugs on the Bungie website, but I don't.
Look at that. I stunned him and then it stuck. Crazy. It's crazy. You know, I feel like it needs to tell us that if that's how the thing operates.
I don't think that was intended. So
There's got to be a way to destroy these
the
blights.
sticking
We
of the
can't let
bow.
more of them form.
Because it will make me not want to use the bow.
Maybe they just secretly don't like bows, and they're secretly sabotaging it. Justice for bow lovers. Wait, Malfeasance works on these bubbles.
Yeah, it really, because the bubbles are taken.
No, I mean like, the burst thing that it does. I didn't know those counted as enemies. You gotta take the cranium. Okay, it did it. Who has it?
I've got one.
Alright.
Alright, let's see if I can get this old boy back here. Got him. I did some damage. Now with grapple, you can really shorten this journey. Because they grapple up onto the next level.
I've never gone flawless in Trials of Osiris, but honestly, I do not care because Trials of Osiris is very, very painful.
You know, it's a big challenge, but I think you could, Tectonic. I think you have that in you. You can be a champion.
I'm terrible at PvP. Capital T terrible.
Wow. I mean, I was right there and it gave me a joining allies?
Yeah, it does that. It does that.
Well, I mean, I was alive. And it joined me and killed me.
I know. I would say it does that sometimes. It's really weird. It's happened to me before. I don't know why it does that.
They're fitting allies for Callus, investing in his space they're found in. If we'd waited any longer, this would have been much worse. Yeah. I don't even want to think about that.
Why do they have all the people on Niamuna on the same hard drive?
Yeah, that's Crazy Town.
Look, whoever thought of that idea, I'm sorry. Like, what?
They were working for the Witness, whoever installed that.
Because that's just even worse. Like, why would you want to be even more vulnerable to attack? just for a slightly different result that's not even better. It's not even better in like most ways. They just decided to go digital for no reason.
I would.
Why?
Well, it just makes me not like Neo Muna.
Float around. No need for bodies.
I don't know. I personally like my body. I wouldn't want to be uploaded into a hard drive.
Oh, it's not starting to betray you yet. You just give it a couple years.
Oh, no, DX, I am not. I mean, I've only been to the Lighthouse in Trials of Osiris maybe 6 or 7 times. You know, out of years of playing Destiny. You know, 6 or 7 times. That's about it.
Well, still pretty good. That's a lot more than what most people. Well, definitely a lot more than me.
Well, than me, I ain't been once.
twice. Oh, you've not been once?
Nope.
It's fun. It's pretty. I've not gone after my one time though.
Ooh. Oh man. Man, this boss gives me flashbacks to the boss fight in the Exotic Mission that just came out. Also, the first time I ever did the Exotic Mission, I had to do it solo because I didn't have a team.
Which exotic mission?
The Wish Keeper. So it was a little bit of a pain, but a little bit was under exaggerating that, but. I didn't know about the cheese for the boss in the Exotic Mission, so I had to do it legit and solo, which actually kind of went smoothly somehow. The boss fight isn't really as hard as a lot of people think it is. There's kind of like a hiding spot that you barely take damage and not barely take damage, but rarely take damage. So, but when you do take damage, it's a lot of damage. It's kind of like a little hidey hole where you don't really get damaged that much, and you can just kind of pick up the buff, renew the buff, hide in the corner, shoot Dragon's Breath at it, and then hide back in the corner, and then every once in a while refresh the buff and repeat and stuff. It was a whole process. Why is the Minotaur shooting at the boss?
Because she's taken and that Minotaur is not.
I like how I'm just chilling by this Minotaur, and we're just fighting the boss.
It's
together.
so focused on her, it just can't take its eyes off of her. Oh man, we didn't get all the champions. Exo, how are you, buddy? How are you?
I got you, Kanu.
Guardian down.
That was a nice run. That was a nice run. I liked it. I would want to. I'm going to switch into some weapons that are like my favorites. Let's run it one more time. One more. Because I really want to just play with weapons that I thoroughly, really, really like. Can I live? Can I? I don't know. I want to switch over and use some Sunshot, really. But I'm going to use Rufus Fury, which I'm a fan of. I'm going to use Sunshot. I'm going to stay with Crux Termination. But I kind of would like to go to Thin Precipice just to have some fun with the whole setup. Let me get my color shader fixed.
Let me get my Wicked Implement real quick. I want to see how good it is, because Ransom keeps hyping it up.
Gunmetal Marigold, I am a fan, but I like it when the fur, all works together. Make the fur match.
Exotic.
I got Ice and Solar in my slots.
All right, now do I still have Unstoppable Hand Cannon? Yes. Overload Auto Rifle? Yes. I'm good to go. Let's go back in for fun. Let's go in for fun.
Ransom, you know what we could do that might seem very random? A deep dive.
A deep dive into what? Holler.
No.
Nothing.
Hunter Waller, hello.
The water, like the underwater.
Ghost of the Deep? No way.
No. The deep dive activity. Because I still don't have the catalyst for Wicked Implement. So.
Is that where it comes from?
Yeah, you gotta get like a tier 5 deep dive to get.
Ooh, and I do really like Wicked Implement.
I mean, you have it, but I don't. So.
You need it. You need all the weapons, Tectonic. You need them all.
I mean, I already have it. But...
What is Wicked Implement? What kind of gun is that?
It's a stasis. It's a stasis scout rifle.
The precision one where it slows enemies with more precision hits.
It has headstone.
Is it exotic?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it has headstone if you have the catalyst. I don't have the catalyst, so I don't have headstone. So.
You mean you don't have headstone on it? I thought that was like standard. But yeah, I never have really paid enough attention to know what the catalyst did on it.
As the catalyst got a buff, because originally it was just kind of made it a slightly better, but pretty unnoticeably better. And so then they added the thing where you had headstone on it also when you get the catalyst. So.
Tectonic, I will say that I never paid a lick of attention to it, as we say back home, until I just thought, well, I will try this because 25% bonus, and I used it just a few days ago and actually really liked it because of its ability to headstone.
So we could just go into a deep dive after this, which I'm not sure everybody's down for, but
it doesn't that include? Isn't there a bunch of water diving in that? And that gives me motion sickness.
There's not a lot of water diving.
I think there's a bunch of water diving in there.
It's only in transitions, so it's like literally just
You
It's
mean
like-
from one area to the next, transitions. I remember that now. It's water. It's a lot of methane, or what is Titan? Methane?
Methane.
Yeah. But I think, Tectonic, you should grab a team and go in there and get it, because you need that weapon. You need it.
Come on, Ransom. You can do it.
I could do it, but I would be sick at the end of it. Once I completed Ghost of the Deep, I said, you know, never again do I want to fool with that. Anything with the methane. You know, Sloan, we love you, but get out of the methane, girl. You've been drinking those waters for too long, and you're already half taken.
Get out of the methane.
Now, are we locked in here? I haven't even looked.
No, we're not. I've played way too many hero Nightfalls to not know that. It's only on Legend and above. So. That was way easier than the Grandmaster Tormentor.
Hey, Guardian, I'm not sure just how much damage these Taken can do, but hopefully we can beat them to the punch.
Unused deep dives are yucky. I'm with you. I'm with you. I don't know. I did like the boss arena on those, but that was kind of it.
Would anybody be down to help me with that a little later, or no?
Tectonic wants to know if anyone in chat would like to give him a hand to get the catalyst for Wicked Implement. And the catalyst is well worth it. If you saw me use Wicked Implement the last couple of days, I'm a huge fan of it. And I had not used it. I think I had like 10 kills with it, so I got it. Briefly used it and then put it away and never touched it again until just a few days ago. And I thought, I need to revisit some of these weapons. But specifically for this, because you get a stasis 25% bonus damage.
I love how Ransom can become a fan of something overnight.
It happens. It happens.
A lot. He was the biggest opponent of shotguns for the longest time in the early days.
That's crazy town. That's a fallacy.
In the early days, he hated shotguns. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was like, no way. I mean, aside from PvP, like in PvE, he would never use one. And then, it was a Dreaming City one, or there was something. There was one shotgun.
Perfect Paradox.
Maybe it was Perfect Paradox that had come out, and it just absolutely changed his world. Ever since then, he's.
And that still to this day is my #1 shotgun.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any that stands above Perfect Paradox. I wanted to like some of the real fancy names. There are some that have really great names. Like, was Kindled Orchid, was that a sniper rifle or a shotgun?
Yeah, hand cannon.
That was a hand cannon?
Yeah, I think that is.
And there was a rocket launcher inside of D1 that had like a flower's name. It might have been something orchid as well. And I really wanted to like it. But what was the Saint 14 shotgun? We gave it to him, and then 500 years back in the future, he gave it back to us.
Perfect Paradox, wasn't it?
I thought it was Perfect Paradox because that was the Perfect Paradox. You know, it was a loop.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I thought that was just one of Ransom's. She gave me a box of raisins stories. I didn't know that that was an actual thing.
She really gave me a box of raisins.
An box of raisins for Halloween.
Yeah, in day one. Yeah.
Wait,
I didn't make that up. I kept my box of raisins for years.
It was supposed to give us Ultra Black, but we never knew what to do with it.
Sorry. I guess I'm just crazy.
No, every story that I tell is 100% fact. It's fact.
Yeah.
I mean, I counted it as fact, but I didn't know it was lore-wise written down. I knew it was true, but I didn't know it was written down in lore.
But I had tons of fun on that Perfect Paradox mission. Man, oh man. We had some good times in the Sundial. We had really good times. Good times. Cue the music. Just so much that I hate Guardians that you didn't get to enjoy, and you may never get to enjoy. But that whole story of Saint 14 and really working with him to save his life, because when we found his funeral pyre, now remember, we found Saint 14 in a to-go box.
Yeah, he sure was.
And man, oh man, I just was like boo-hooing.
Personally, I like Saint 14 so much. Like, his character is so good. I don't really know much about his character, but oh my gosh, do I love the personality of the character. It doesn't feel like a cardboard box, and yeah.
Brad, I knew you fell asleep. Shanu was asking about you, and I said I bet he fell asleep trying to reset his clock. Your internal clock.
I definitely am starting to change my mind about Wicked Implement, but...
How do you mean?
Also, I forgot to check back on it. How many, did anybody... what's it called? Take one for the team.
I don't think I saw anything in chat. What?
You could have re-asked Brad.
Some dungeon.
Tectonic wants to try to get help going through a deep dive to acquire Wicked Implements Catalyst.
Because I never got that, and I still need it, but it's kind of in the past, and now practically nobody's playing it, so... Also, it was paying to get a max tier the first time to get the seal, and I'm not gonna go through another match-made one again, because that was pure pain. It took me like forever to find somebody who's actually competent enough to realize, oh, maybe help a little. Well, a lot of people just don't watch YouTube videos, which I kind of find necessary to play Destiny in a certain way because, like, YouTubers have seriously helped. In
Brad
many
says
ways.
yes, $20.
Oh, smart capitalist.
Capitalism.
Gotta pay for that apartment on the tower.
Gotta make a living somehow. Yeah.
That office next to Savala's don't come
That ramen
cheap.
shop ain't cheap, my friend.
Well, I'm fixing to bounce out of the game. Y'all have a good night.
Bye, bye.
All right, good night.
Good night.
No.
See you, Val. See you.
Oh, dude.
Oh, hey, my friend. Oh, fun.
Is it a cold or something?
Tree around just makes me depressed.
Lark, how are you? Yay!
We're back in business. Defenses are back up and Jenkins are cleared out.
So much
What's a bread?
my sleep schedule.
Yeah, how's that going?
Tragic.
I was sitting there waiting for those people to get on, and then I'm just falling asleep. So yeah, we'll be on at 3:30, and then it was 4, and then it was 5.
And then you were sleeping.
Lol.
You left them. So you just fell asleep.
Yeah, I was tired.
I understand that.
Black screen, black screen. All right, let's fly to the tower because I think just the normal bow falls from that, right?
It can.
What are you
Yeah.
trying to get?
We were trying to get Tectonic a really good roll on the Xanax Adept bow.
Xanax.
Uh-huh. The pre-Xanax bow.
No. Gotcha.
Pre-Astyanax? I don't know. The nasty Xanax?
Yeah, it's
Recent
Xanax makes sense.
Sounds like a weird
I've seen all the
sci-fi
weird
name.
names.
Now I have used Graviton Lance through there, and I've enjoyed Graviton Lance through there.
The Nightfall this week.
It's on Neo Muna.
It's
Oh,
the
Hypnic Current. That's not one. That one's fun.
yeah, it's fun.
It's the best thing to ever come out of Neo Muna.
True.
I mean, as a raider, I'd personally say Root of Nightmares is, but I don't know if you count as Neomuna in the pyramid ship.
Everybody hates Root of Nightmares, and I just
Oh, I love
think
Root.
I
know.
enjoy Root
I
of
just-
Nightmares.
I think it's such an elitist stance to say, "Oh, it's too easy." Like, of course it's too easy. Like it's not. Raids necessarily don't have the definition of being so nearly impossible day one that nearly nobody completes it. I think everybody expects it to be another last wish, which is just based on luck, and everybody on how easy it's or how hard it's projected to the people who never, the developers who sometimes might not actually play the game, and then the people who actually play the game are like, no, this is actually just really easy, and then they're like, oh, that was easy, and then they're like, okay.
But Chad, we don't. Not every raid has to be harder than the last one, because there will come a point where, 1/10 of 1% will be able to complete them if we kept that up. What really has to be is just, it needs to be entertaining. It needs to be fun, adventuresome. But if we just said every raid needs to be more difficult, we would eventually come to a point where people just simply would not play them. I think a lot of people may not venture into raids that are considered, not as challenging, because fear of failure. I really believe it's fear of failure, because you say, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what to do. They're going to hate me. They're going to kick me from the team. There's a lot of things that could go through your head when you go into a raid. And even with Root of Nightmares and people not liking it because they felt like it wasn't challenging enough, it did have the biggest turnout as far as like people that have completed it as a newer raid. But
for
still,
casual players, it was really still, a challenge.
For a lot of people, they went in and said, "Wow, this is rough. This is rough."
And I think that's a perfect balance to where people who no way, dude.
I am at your service.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll continue talking. I think people are I think it should be elitist. Well, like people who are elite at the game, who are super good, shouldn't be gatekeeping content because they're just, that's too easy.
Like, and used that 45,000 day one clear. How many of those were the same person multiple times? Just because it says 45,000 day one clears, if you cleared it 3 times, that was part of that 45,000. And then when you think of the, hundreds of thousands normally daily that play, and then millions throughout the year that play, it's a very small percentage of the people that were successful there. But a lot of people I know, they might have cleared that thing on all 3 characters that weekend on day one.
Excuse me from interrupting what I was saying a second ago, but I just got the perfect rolled pre-asthmatics bow, and I'm so happy right now. I got
good deal.
Oh.
But we need people to play. I mean, that's just really what it comes down to. If only 45,000 people can play and complete something, it's really a failure. I mean, when you consider the number of people that need to play to make a game on the scale of Destiny successful worldwide, 45,000 is just not a lot. It's not a lot. But we would need to look at how many, accounts. When you say each account has 3 characters, how many accounts completed that raid on day one? That would be more interesting to me to see, because that so many raid teams said, hey, we figured it out. Let's come back. Let's talk to someone who has thousands of raids underneath their belt. Lark, how many times did you do Root of Nightmares? Did you complete it more than once during the competition mode?
Yeah, I did my first clear, and then we took a break for a bit and ran it back. I don't remember if I did another clear or not.
So Lark knows at least 2, and then a lot of the people that I've played with, they had 3. So I just want them to be fun. I want them to be engaging. I want there to be a level of challenge. And I really like the competition mode where, it amps it up. It amps everything up. And I feel like competition mode should be always there. It's like, we know it's there for 48 hours. 20 used to be 24, then it went to 48. We know it's there. Why not make that just selectable on the raid to say, hey, we want the toughest challenge here. Give us the competition mode selectable. And then for people that want to see what it's like and maybe, don't have the commitment to time or, have an experienced raid team, can, select just the standard mode that we have on all the raids. Because I would like for everybody to have a good time. When I go through, the first time I ever went through Garden of Salvation, one of the raids that I don't play that often, I always thought, man, this is so beautiful. I feel like people aren't getting to, see all of this beauty that was created. And, it's like going to a really phenomenal estate and that they have gardens that are expansive that, cover 100 acres, but you only get to see the bathroom. Well, you miss the gardens, you miss the living room, the library, the kitchen. So much of it you missed. I've often felt like the raids, people, they missed out. So much of that, the colors are beautiful. The selection of the color palette was just phenomenal. Shout out to Bungie for creating these play spaces. And Root of Nightmares is absolutely beautiful color palette wise. Now there's a lot of black, but what happens, that black gives you the ability to just see how vibrant the color palette is. It's spectacular. I think it's so much more beautiful than Vow of the Disciple. And Vow of the Disciple was my favorite for a really long time. It's like Crota's End. What do we have? Like 5 colors: black, gray, light gray, dark gray, medium gray. There's not. And then, of course, the high voodoo magic is green. But there's not that use of color through. And now that I think about it, like Crota's End, it's very bland. Hex, how are you, buddy? Lark, what is your absolute in D2, just in D2, out of the current raids, what is your absolute favorite?
Like aesthetic-wise or to play?
Just your favorite. Like, what's your, if you had to pick one that was going to stay in the game and that would be the only one, which one would it be?
Probably King's Fall.
King's Fall. Now, tell us why, Lark. Tell us why you would choose King's Fall.
I really changed it for D2. I just think it's a fun raid. I like little skips and nuances of King's Fall.
Now, Brad, are you still in chat?
The armor set since D1 too.
Oh yeah, they are.
I'm still there.
Lark says King's Fall. Brad, I know you've done a lot of raiding. Which one would you pick? Which one would you pick?
For favorite gameplay wise?
Yeah, if you could only choose one that would stay in the game, which one would it be?
I have to look at a list of raids. I don't remember any of them.
Brad just got up. He just got up.
Nightmares.
Yeah. You're asking way too many questions.
Garden of Salvation, Last Wish, Root of Nightmares, Vow of the Disciple, Crota's End,
Vault of Glass.
Vault of Glass.
I don't mind Garden. I don't mind Val.
Havoc, what about you?
Right,
Which one would it be?
I like Deepstone still.
Deepstone?
Yeah, it's short and sweet.
Hex, if you had to choose one, Hex, which one would it be? Unused, what about you? And Tectonic, Tectonic, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah.
How many raids have you now completed inside the game?
All of them.
We should have had a party on the tower. Everybody's invited.
I told you that, and I told you that when we did Garden of Salvation.
Well, now, which was your favorite, and give me the reason why you really enjoyed it.
Okay, this is Okay, I gotta say, it's not gonna be my favorite, but I think my second favorite is Garden. I
Garden.
I actually really thought it was a very fun experience, and it was challenging enough to where
My legs.
it wasn't super tedious because it was actually like you it wasn't like so easy. It was like mind-numbingly. It wasn't like super. Like you were always doing something, and it kind of kept keeps you occupied pretty much, and it's just interesting. I'm not saying that all raids are super easy, but I definitely say it is a hard one, and I like that about it. But I definitely do have to say Crota because it is easily my favorite raid.
So
But
your
I'd say-
number one would be Crota's End, and your number two would be Garden of Salvation.
Yeah.
Hex says that his favorite is King's Fall. Hex is voting for King's Fall, so that's interesting that Hex and Lark both vote for King's Fall. Shanu, what was your favorite? What was your favorite?
Vow of the Disciple, easily.
Vow of the Disciple, which I thoroughly loved Vow of the Disciple. I felt like Rook just brought the attitude. He brought the high step. He keeps you on your toes. Just, where's he going to? What's he going to do? Is he going to kick you into oblivion? But I just do really, that's my thought about raids are make them very engaging, make them really fun to the point where you want to go back. You want to go back in there. And then give us selectable challenges, give that the master version, the competitive version. And, even weapons that are distinctive per level. Make that competition mode give you something where you're gonna want to suffer through it. Where you'll want to suffer. I know there are, how many of the raids have special weapons for like a master level?
Was Vaughn the first one to do it?
I know, yeah, Vault of Glass has time
Was
lost.
Val before Vaughn?
Yeah.
So Val was
Yeah.
had it out. What was before Val? The Tombstone?
Vog was after. Vog was before Vog.
Oh, so I think Vog was the first
But
one.
Vog was the first master, but they didn't do Adept. I guess they started.
We
Adept
got
with Vog,
time lost.
They
for
called them the
Vault.
time laws, but then they just called the rest of them Adepts.
I really need a Fatebringer, because I've never gotten one.
And Tectonic, when that was the featured raid, I actually told everyone we need to bring some clanmates through here to get the time lost Fatebringer because I really like it. But yeah, I do just really want everybody to be able to enjoy the game and have a lot of fun and pick a couple of levels of challenge because there are players. We all have seen players that are so good, they need a better challenge. They need a better challenge. But reward them for completing that better challenge. I'd like that for sure. And make them worthy of that because I like my bespoke forbearance. But I actually looked at it today, chat, and thought, do I really need the Adept forbearance? Even though watching testers work with it, they said No, it's, you know, it's not better than just the bespoke made forbearance.
Yeah, it's
Because the
problem with
adept
fucking
forbearance,
crafting is it
you
makes
can't
adept weapons
custom
look
make
useless,
it, can
kinda.
you?
Yeah. Yeah, and
Yeah,
you still have to
there's-
grind for a good roll to
Yeah.
enhance them. I think you can only do that on the Ron Crota ones. Like, enhance the adept ones.
But I don't know that we're gonna, you know, we talk about this stuff, we have a wish list, I have a wish list, but high on my wish list, you know, is a purple legendary shotgun in the power heavy slot that, you know, no exotic. We've got a couple of exotics, although I'd take another exotic shotgun. But that's on my wish list, and a power legendary bow is on my wish list. Now, chat, if you had to pick, you know, a weapon that you would like to see, what would it be? Would it be something exotic? Would it be another legendary? I'm definitely voting for 2 legendaries. That's what I would like to have.
Special sidearm that isn't arc or void.
A special sidearm, says Brad, and
solar.
I would definitely say like a strong, kind of like what the sidearm is, like kind of like a, not like a kind of a sort of track, like kind of a rocket bow, but it's special. That kind of tracks, but doesn't really, but it's kind of slower projectile.
PvP would be fun with that thing.
But it's special, so it wouldn't really be too broken. But they would have to balance like PvP. It probably would just do slightly more than a normal bow in PvP, but still be they're pretty good in PvE. Like either an exotic or a special, or just a legendary. Or just a special.
I want another cool exotic sword.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Good.
What was the last exotic sword? Was it one?
I feel like the last exotic was what, the one from Keidel's dungeon.
Oh yeah, Heart Shadow.
And it was not. I wasn't floored. I wanted it so bad, and it didn't. You know, no, it wasn't what it needed to be. Wow, I felt like I had that, and it took me down. I don't know. Was it Heart Shadow? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Heart Shadow. It needs to be fine tuned. We need a fine tuning.
Try to cope and use it.
It's only good. I think it was only good. It had like its one use case was you could extend the buff on Tractor with it. Like some.
Worldline Zero is another one. I think it actually got a buff, and it's still not what it needs to be at all.
It was actually good for Crota, believe it or not. Heart Shadow, but
It was only like marginally better than, and I don't know if it was better. It was kind of close to like Lament, I think.
Wow, I remember the glory days of Lament. It was so good. Chat, when you've been around, like some of us have been around, and we got to use those weapons for like the first couple of months before anything was done. I mean, Jotun, I'm looking at you. It was astounding. It was astounding. And then things go awry, and not, you know, they don't get to stay the way that you'd hope they would stay. Seems like Black Talon came out, and it was really phenomenal, and then it was nerfed, and then it came out again, buffed. There's been a lot of changes. But then there's weapons that need some attention. I think Colony. The Colony needs to shoot Siva. It needs to shoot something.
I never got to experience like real. I didn't get to experience a lot of stuff, to be honest. I never got to experience Witch Queen. Never got to experience a lot of people refer to as.
I thought you were. I thought you were playing around Witch Queen. Were you not?
No. Okay. I might have played like a day before Witch Queen, like the day before Lightfall. Maybe, I don't know, because I somehow have 25 Season of the Seraph Triumph score, even though it's Legacy. So I may have played during that time frame, like barely, but just barely. So, I don't think so. Because the first time I popped in your guys' stream was when Ransom was doing a Season of Defiance, like, mission thing. Well, it was actually the second to last day before Season of the Deep that I discovered Ransom's channel.
Some of those seasons, I just forget. I mean, you've heard me, Guardians, talk about, I want, a little bit more on some of the weapons. If it's intrinsically something, I want it to have a little symbol in the upper left-hand corner saying, hey, it does this. You don't need a mod for it to do that. You don't need the artifact. It's just intrinsic that way. But I think Destiny's got a really phenomenal future if they will just, focus. Use their focus. And really keep that team devoted to it. If hamburgers are your number one moneymaker, don't send all your best people over to the hot dog stand. Make sure your hamburger stand is covered.
The best analogy of 2024.
But I do love the game. I know, you guys have seen me. That was Shanu. He knocked me off. It had to be him. Tectonic would never do me like that. But, definitely having played, a handful of other games, dozens, I just really love Destiny. I think it's just so smooth. So smooth. But mainly, I like getting to know characters. It's like a good book. If you can really get to know the characters and you can understand motivations, what drives them to do what they do, you're going to enjoy it a lot better. One of the reasons that we understood
I'll be right back.
And loved to hate on Savathun, we know why she was doing all this stuff. She didn't want to kowtow. She didn't want to live in a world that was just gray underneath the witness. And she was all about family. They loved to hate on each other. We've heard from in-game that they had a lot of animosity toward each other through the perhaps millions of years that they lived. And I've only lived with my siblings, for my length of time, and I understand that. So she was relatable. But the better your villain, the better your hero. And so that's what's wrong right now. We've got this super long, half a year long season, and we're missing all the big villains. Like they're not super important in the story right now. And that's why it saddens me to hear that really Tectonic did not get to battle his way through Witch Queen and have all those stories revealed from Savathun. He didn't get to know Sagira like we got to know Sagira because she took our ghost over. Sagira was our ghost for a very long time.
I mean, I've played Witch Queen. I own Witch Queen, but like I didn't play the seasons during there and stuff. So.
And when the tower fell in the Red War, man, oh man, I was devastated. I mean, I just cried like a baby. I lost Dark Drinker. You know? I loved Dark Drinker. I used Dark Drinker just, a couple of weeks ago when I was inside of D1 Destiny playing. That sword, yeah, I loved it. And I battled to get that thing. And when you go back and you play content in D1, you realize how far the game has really progressed. I mean, linear fusions, bows didn't exist, ledge assist wasn't there, we didn't have strand, we didn't have stasis. We have really got a lot added to Destiny. But having said that, we want a lot more added.
I got I never bought Destiny 1. I don't know if it's worth buying Destiny in this day and age, but
look back there.
It's got phenomenal story in it. You would get the background on everything. Way back when, one of my nephews said, "Ransom, I want to play. I want to play with you guys." And I said, "Okay, well, your D2 was out. It had been out for maybe a month." And I said, "Absolutely, I am for you playing. I would love to have you in the clan, on the fire team." And I said, "But I don't want you just to start with D2. Play through everything that you can play through inside of just Destiny." And so he bought Destiny, the complete edition. There is a special version that has everything right on through Siva. And he had the knowledge of what was going on when he finally made it into D2 and the Red War. But then he moved on about 6 months into it and started playing maybe Fortnite, a couple of other games. Fortnite, does it have a lot of story in it? I mean, people seem to be they love Fortnite.
The main thing with Fortnite is the
not
Battle
new.
Royale
It's
game
got
mode.
actual strategy. What the heck? He launched me, but then I respawned over at in here,
But I will tell you kind of what I enjoy, Guardians, is I enjoy seeing AAA gamers come in and just sometimes have to struggle. I just thoroughly enjoy, because then I don't feel so bad about my rotten performance when I see a AAA gamer go through and have some struggles. Or when I know that, to do what we saw, they practiced for, 12 days straight, 8 hours a day. It lets you know that things are possible, for all of us. Just like today on, 2 separate broadcasts, I have been struggling through the Grandmaster Solo. Now, I know that the Grandmaster Solo, it's doable. It's doable. And practice will give me a final destination in the boss room. I will eventually get there because, as I said earlier, we've got 6 months. So you've got time to practice. When somebody talks to me inside of live stream or sends me a note and says, you know, I just started and I want to be an 1810, play the game. You've got to play the game to get those levels. And that is the fun part of the game. It's playing the game. Shortcuts. Now, look, I am the first to confess, I have used some cheese. Right, I have definitely stood in the Red Keep, the Red Tower, the Scarlet Keep, and I have got up in the very top of the tower, and I have spewed hatred down on that wizard witch. I don't think it's Dull Incarnu. Who's the big witch in the Scarlet Keep? So, yeah, I've used the cheese, and sometimes I feel like, you know, it's good. But also, you need to be able to just suffer the hard, long way. You got to be able to suffer at times. And that's kind of how you learn the game. You know, when you watch people that I play with and they're so phenomenal, it didn't happen immediately. They practiced. They practiced. You know, when we talk about Lark having thousands of raid completions, guess what? It took Lark a lot of gameplay to get thousands, didn't it, Lark?
It did.
Scream! Get away from me! You can't go anywhere in this swamp without being attacked.
I swear these moths are crazy.
They're deadly. They are deadly.
Like, on Grandmaster, I can understand, but just a normal strike? What?
Now, I have managed to get a sparrow through here, but I don't know if you can still get the sparrow through here. I'm not sure.
All clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Careful. The knight guarding this place?
Brad, did you and I run this, and did you got the sparrow through a few months ago?
I don't do sparrow shades.
I know somebody I ran it with. We got the sparrow over. We got the sparrow through, you know, the barge, the boat. But you do have to really put the sparrow at the back of the barge because they'll take it out. And I don't remember. Havoc and I got it through here, you know, on one occasion. And you can just sparrow your way through the weight in the swamp. And man, does it ever make it easy when you can bring the sparrow through here.
I mean, you could also use your,
Strand, use your Strand Super.
Or you could use, Shatterscape.
Oh yeah, no, I've never tried anything like that. Will Shatterscape put you through the swamp?
It's
Pretty easily, yeah. I gotta say, fighting the Light Blade has one of the best soundtracks in the game, in my opinion.
This, a la cool, the Dark Blade back in the day, we see him as Light Blade now. Isn't he where we got Dark Drinker? It was such a tough mission. Is that where it was from, Lark, was the Dark Blade?
Yeah, it was one of the last steps to get it, I believe.
And we had to get rid of him and get rid of like his general at the same time.
Like, just listen to
Yeah,
the
you had to
music.
kill like knights that were in the. You had to like get the knights weak and then kill them all within like
3 seconds.
Something like that. Or I don't know. It's pretty tight time. I remember that.
Like, I gotta say, the music is just top notch.
I do really like this gun, Tectonic. I feel like, you know, the Catalyst would be a good investment of your time if you like a scout rifle. I think Wicked Implement probably doesn't get a lot of love. Oh, Hex, I'm like a level 16 in Pal World now. And I think Havoc's like, what level are you, Havoc? I don't know if he's still here. I think Havoc's, you know, like a level 43. I know Exo was a 48.
He's here just muted, so Havoc's here.
And Brad, what level are you? I know you're really high up there.
I'm not too high, I'm just at level 30.
Okay, Cold Heart Catalyst.
If you want to be good, if you want to go be a nuisance in PvP.
Hex, what level are you in Pal World? We did a dungeon. Run today. I think we did 3 of them. I say dungeons. I don't know what they were officially called, but we had a lot of fun going through them.
Hey, Ransom.
Yeah.
Can you bring us to Nessus so I can get my exotic cipher?
Absolutely. Hex, you're level 41. I've just, you know, I've not been taking enough pals down. I kind of was resistant to, you know, they're cute, Hex. I'm resistant to shoot pals. Now, having said that, I have a grudge match that's been going on since my very first broadcast. The Beast is like a level 38. And I really need... Do you need kills on Nessus, or do you need to just visit Nessus?
I just need to visit Nessus to talk to Zer.
Oh, okay. So you need to go over to Watcher's Grave.
Yeah.
But, you know, I've got to get one of those big monsters in there, and I will go back until I get it. Yes, Hex, that's it. How did you know? How did you know? The Mammarist.
The giant guy on the...
He's talking, no, it's... What's his... Let me look at it real quick. The Wampu Botan.
I will go back in there until I get that thing taken down. I hid behind rocks. I hid behind trees. He's got a lot of mechanics to take you out. He like spewed grenades on me that burned me alive.
Hex, oh, Hex is playing too? Wow.
Hex is a level 41.
Sadly, I don't have an Xbox or a Microsoft computer, so I can't play Pal Worlds.
Maybe one day.
It is really good, Tectonic. It's really good. Like, tonight I may do a late night broadcast. I don't even know what time it is.
11:18.
I may do a late night broadcast and do Pal World because we've got to hit some more dungeons. You may have heard Havoc earlier say that you found another dungeon, Havoc?
Yeah. Yeah, level 23 or 4 or whatever. 20 something. But now I'm not sure where it is, but I think I remember the relative location of it.
You got to mark it on your map.
I thought I did, but I don't see it.
But I have really enjoyed Hex just being an explorer in there. I'm loving being an explorer. And a lot of these times I wouldn't have died had Havoc not said it's friendly. It's friendly.
No, what?
It spewed hatred all over me, and I ended up dead.
One time.
3 times.
I don't know about 3.
But I do really, I'm getting a kick out of it. And with this 6-month-long season that we're in with no major, villain, I need something to just pass the time. And I was a fan. Okay, I never played Pokemon. I never played it. It just was a time in my life where I did not have an interest or the time, the inclination to play Pokemon because I had a lot of other stuff to do. I was doing just other things in life, so I never played Pokemon. But I had a lot of family who played Pokemon, but Pal World was like all brand new for me with the exception of it felt a lot like Ark, and I spent a lot of time in Ark. Months, in fact, inside of Ark, and loved it. So to me, Pal World feels very much like Ark. So I can't speak if it feels anything like Pokemon Pocket Monsters.
I gotta say, I've never really been super into Pokemon. I played a game or 2 of Pokemon, but never really got hooked on it. Yeah, it just kind of wasn't really a big part of my childhood. I knew it existed.
Probably the most fun I ever had with anything Pokemon. There's a lot of parks where I live. It's dense with parks, and this was like a Pokemon haven. I have never seen so many people just absolutely in every park catching Pokemons. And then I was out at breakfast, and Havoc was, hardcore into, I guess, the handheld version of Pokemon. It was all handheld, wasn't it, Havoc,
Pokemon
at that time?
Go. I was muted.
Yeah,
Pokemon Go. It was on the phone, or it still is actually.
It went crazy for
and it was a madness. We were at a little French bistro having breakfast with friends, and Havoc was like very, very animated in his seat, and I remember thinking, what the heck is going on with him? And he didn't hardly eat his breakfast because somebody in the restaurant was in a Pokemon battle with Havoc. Do you remember that, Havoc?
Oh yeah. I was sweating the whole time. I thought that the dude would find me out too and call me out, but he never did.
And then you could tell who Havoc was battling with because that guy was animated in his seat.
I knew he was getting mad.
And he kept looking around because Havoc must have been winning. And it was just a ton of fun to watch that guy battle for his... What was he battling for, Havoc? A tower?
I think it was a gym. There was
a
a
gym?
there that he had just taken over, and we had walked in to eat, and I was like, heck no. And I think it was the whole time we were there, we were battling. I lost so many Pokemon that day.
And I think that, you
Is
know...
it worth it, Havoc?
It totally.
You outplayed him, but I think he might have been, you know, a little bit ranked higher than you, if I remember correctly.
Probably. Yeah, that was probably the best time I've ever had on a mobile game. Probably the last time, I think, too.
But this neighborhood, because there's so many parks and there were just so many, I guess, statues where the Pokemon would hang out, it was heavily trafficked here for a long time. Foot traffic.
Yeah, there's a gym right outside the door that I used to have control over, but I haven't played it in months.
I do need to go back to the tower to play in the Polaris Lance.
Alright, I'm just trying to finish up this heroic and then we'll head out. Somebody might need this. Although we're probably the only ones here. No, there's a few people up there.
Where's Shanu? Oh, did he leave or something? Or
I'm here. I'm just collecting.
oh, hey, look, it's level 6 here. It's here.
Oh, see, they did need our help. Alright, we'll head to the tower. But, you know, I've seen a few games really take off so, you know, heavily, just become entrenched in our society. And Pokemon was definitely one of those games. I mean, and there are other, you know, I don't want to say copiers, but imitators, or they jumped on the trend. Like, isn't Digimon basically a version of Pokemon?
Yeah.
Hey, Ransom. I've got
there was another one too, but I don't remember what it was called.
I've got a, you know, like Solstice and like all the seasonal events and stuff. With
Yes.
the pages, like spectral pages and stuff like that. I have a, not like the best grind ever, but a very good and consistent and quick way of getting a few like quick like materials for those events. It's on the EDZ. It's called the Atrium. It's a lost sector. All you gotta do is just bring Trinity Ghoul, run through, kill the ads as quickly as you can, kill the boss, which has very little health. The boss is like really like a pushover, and you kill the boss and you loot the chest, and then you leave the lost sector and go right back in, and keep repeating. I've completed the lost sector in like 30 seconds. It's really quickly.
What can I do for
It's
you?
quickly? Did I just... Okay. It's really quick.
We're with you. We're with you. So you're getting resources for... What kind of resources are you getting that drops there?
Spectral pages, Dawning Spirit, the Solstice, whatever you had to grind in the Solstice, I don't know. That Shine stuff in the Solstice, I don't know. And I don't know if it gives medallions. It probably doesn't give medallions, but it's good for all the like Christmas, Halloween, summer events.
I did not know that. Thank you for sharing it. Thank you for sharing it. I did not know that.
Also, if you don't know where the atrium is on the EDC, it's like near Devram K, in the church near Devram K. It's like the middle mark in the what's it called? The area where Devram K is. It's like the lost sector that you can enter into via the like church thing.
Right. I will show it here to people. There's Terminus East, and then there's the atrium, and the atrium is actually, the entrance is inside the structure, which is very church-like. I mean, I think a lot of people refer to it as a church, but it's definitely, you know, one of the architectural standouts in Trostland, where you would find Devram K. And that's it. You can see it here on my map. The atrium is in the center. If you worked your way going west, you would find Widow's Walk. East, you would find Terminus East. And these are fun. All three of these are actually a lot of fun. And this Scavenger's Den has recently been selectable. And I like Scavenger's Den.
I gotta say, probably my favorite spot to test out weapons is the Trostland, because it's just has 3 really good lost sectors right next to each other, and it's fun.
And there's another area that I like a lot too, Tectonic. It's called Artifacts Edge on Nessus. And you can spawn in there, get the flag, do the orrery lost sector, and you can pick up a kill all and pick up a Vex kill all, and you can just run this thing, you know, just over and over and over, and have a really good time. And plus, I also like the moon. I like to pick up from Eris Morn and then run over to the Sorrows Harbor. And I like to just switch between a kill-all and like a thrall kill-all. And that's a really good spot to just do those over and over and over again. And the rewards can be good in Sorrows Harbor. You know, that can be a fun event, especially if you get a lot of people that would be playing in that location.
I got Polaris Lance.
Oh, good for you. Good for you. I really like Polaris Lance. You saw Q use Polaris Lance earlier in the Grandmaster and just be masterful with it. Really, a lot of takedowns with Polaris Lance. So you are going to love that.
Isn't it like when you're Radiant, you can... Every 4th shot will cause an ignition. 4th precision will cause an ignition.
Yeah, every 4th or every 5th, something like that. I used Polaris Lance a few weeks ago, but I've just been so enthralled, enamored with Wicked Implement. I just, you know, I'm a fan of Wicked Implement. Chat, does anyone want to go with Tectonic into the deep? And run, I think it's at the helm. Let's take a look.
I'm not sure if I'll be able to. I gotta go to bed at like 12, so I might not be able to.
All right, and it's 11:33. But at some point, Tectonic needs a hand going through these deep dives, and you're trying to get the catalyst for Wicked Implement.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shouldn't be that hard. It just might take a little bit.
It is a recommended power of 1810.
Yeah, and the only hard part about it is really just beating the things in time. But if you have a team who's able to do it quickly, it's not that hard.
It's the methane. It's the water. It's horribleness. I avoid all of those. I didn't remember really, going through and searching, trying to get Wicked Implement or the Catalyst. But I've been using it for the last few days and I really like it. I like it a lot. Headstone, it's been a lot of fun. I don't know. Tomorrow I will go back into the Grandmaster and practice. I got a little bit further today, a little bit further. I was taken out by a grenade, and then somehow I think maybe a Scion got me the next time. But I will go back, and I definitely like Wicked Implement. I felt like Wish Ender was good to me. I like Malfeasance. And then my last run through, I used the pre-Asti Annex for the Nasty Xanax. That's just all I can think of when I see that. The Nasty Xanax Adept. And I really had a good time with it. I did reset my artifact for that. Q says that scout is terrible. I had a fun time with it. I took it from like having 13 kills with it. I now have 1,304. But I will be using this adept bow a lot more often. Archer's Tempo, Incandescent. I'm a big fan of it now. I feel like I should have probably used Vanguard's Vindication, because stunning a champion partially refills your magazine. You don't need that on a bow. You don't need that. So Vanguard's Vindication. Or Wild Card, Experimental Submunitions. But I find that Wild Card activates when you don't need it. You've already killed them. They're gone. So the bulk of the time, the experimental submunitions drop when there's nothing there. You've eradicated it already. And as you heard Tectonic mention earlier, this thing absolutely loves color shaders. And I love to see a weapon that will take color shaders well. So many of the weapons that you get from, I guess these are Crota's End. This is the Sword Breaker. The one color shader I like is not really, a color shader, but I think we're going to be able to earn the one from the Halloween event. I'm looking forward to it because I would like to put that thing on every one of these that I kept. Every Crota's End piece, I would like to be able to apply that. What are they called? And it should be here somewhere. Like I should be able to look at it. And I think I've probably moved them over to my Hunter. But you get them. Let's see. I should have some of these from. Here it is. Mementos. You get mementos. Like here's a Nightfall memento. You get Gambit ones. I think Trials of Osiris might have one, or Crucible. There's maybe 3 of these in the game right now. Probably some of this stuff I'll end up deleting, but I hang on to it just in case. Just in case. All right, chat. I am going to most likely have a midnight showing of Pal World. I just think there's too much fun to be had in there. And if Havoc has found, if he has found another dungeon, I want to go to it. And I need to have better weapons. I need to take my pals to higher levels. Because I have a grudge match with a monster of the island that has taken me down several times. It's recorded. It is recorded. I can't hide it. And I want to go in there and just get that. I want to get that beast. They're cute. They're fluffy. They're precious. They remind me of Plush from a really good, plush company where you would just find imagination running wild with great, great plush toys. But they're deadly. They'll take you down. They're not toys. Pal World. And it is sweeping the world by storm right now. There are millions of people playing Pal World. However, that being said, Destiny 2 is my favorite game because I get to hang out with all of you and it feels like we're just all having a good time. And that's important to me, to get to hang out with you guys and have a good time. It looks like Shanu ranked up. Well, he's been in 11. You can reactivate that. He's on fire. He's golden. Callus would love Shanu. He's golden. I'm Ransom Rider. This is my favorite game, Destiny 2. Thank everyone tonight inside of chat, the live stream, everyone who's chatting with me through Discord. Thank you guys for hanging out. Tomorrow, I feel like we need to do a raid because when I page over to the clan, we have not clicked the box for raid. And we need to take care of that. We need to click the box. It's very rare that we miss a week doing raids, but I think because so many folks have been pulled into Pal World, we've missed the opportunity to get the raid done. So maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I'm Ransom Rider. Thank you guys, and I'll see you very soon inside the gaming world. Bye. Bye. Thank you, chat. Thank you.
I'm pushing your Ransom.